Okay, that's live. We'll go Discord properties window. Okay, that's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. And we'll do this, and then we gotta do this. Sending streamer tools. We set a little colors. There we go. Well, oh, perhaps not. There we go. Now we have the proper colors. Next up, get the airplane ready. Morning, Flop. Glad you liked it, the recipe. And I'm on my way to Melbourne, back to Melbourne today. Then maybe we'll go to Charleston after that if I have enough, like, sanity left in me to do a second flight.
Boarding completed.
Sweet. Okay. We have until Joe's ready, yeah?
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to see final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way. Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
Taking on. Let me load a navigaph my flight to Melbourne. Oh, it insists I use runway 25, which we'll see how that would go. I'm not so fucking sure about that. Looks a little short. Yeah, it's still 10,800 feet, but. 5 Alpha. And I'll pick ILS then right into Melbourne. Put it echo. Yeah, I'll go flat steer for a little bit of safety margin. Okay. Shit's all done.
Flight attendants, arm doors, and cross-check.
Those are all done. That's all done. First done. Flight plan now is calculated altitudes. That's done there. Those are done there. That's done there. Oh, forgot to connect to VATSIM. Whoops. There we go. And there is a tower on in Rome to talk to. So. And his departure radius. Yeah, remember 25 News Traditional 70, 1109, variable 10250, Havoc 2409, QNH 1018. You have received any information. Delta. Okay. There's a good chance we're gonna have a departure changed up on us. Not a big issue. So we 118.7 for tower.
Gotcha. runway 25, initial climb 5,000 feet and scope 1,000, Ryanair 19 of Papa Lima.
Ryanair 19 Papa Lima, second receiver, channel 5 Alpha departure, board of 8 taxi transition, initial climb 4,000 feet.
Yeah, Ryanair 19 Papa Lima, stand by. Okay, thank you. So, Xenol 5 Alpha departure, Paradox 8 Echo transition, and initial climb 4,000 feet, Ryanair 19 of Papa Lima.
Ryanair 19 Papa Lima, the back is correct, report arrival.
We'll call back for Ryanair 19 of Papa Lima, thank you.
From machine. I-U-M-E. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do the Google Translate trick because we're not having a good time here. F-I-U-M-E. How do I fucking pronounce it in Italian? Fiume. Thank you, Google. Fiume Tower, Pyramid 184, request clearance. Pyramid 184.
Tower Pyramid 184, we need runway 165.
Oh shit, I don't realize what he said. Oh, can you say that again? My apologies, Pyramid 184.
Pyramid 184, do you need to take runway 165 or is it 25?
Runway 25 is alright, Pyramid 184.
Roger, Pyramid 184, you are close to Melbourne, runway 25, channel 5 Alpha departure, aboard of 8 taxi transition, initial climb 4,000 feet, for 5504.
Alright, clear to runway 25, Xeno 5 Alpha transition, Paddocks 8 Echo, sorry, 05 Alpha departure, Paddocks 8 Echo transition, initial climb 4,000, and squawk release of 5506, Pyramid 184.
Pyramid 184, occurrence that is 45504.
5504, Pyramid 184.
Pyramid 184, on correct, report.
Alright, we'll report ready, Pyramid 184. Okay. I hope I heard that right. Jeez, I feel bad. Normally I can understand most European controllers. He's a very thick accent, and not the right kind that I could easily understand. It's fine there. So we go on 4,000. And then we're going to go 5504 in the box. Not the right. No, it's not. He needs to turn up his mic gain, but that's not the end of the world. Okay, we got our little friend up here in the auxiliary power unit running up fine. We got everything else going. We got our fuel pumps, all that. So that means it is now time to call ready for push and start. Give it though. Fiume Tower, Pyramid 184, ready for push and start.
Pyramid 184, start push back up to H101.
Alright, push start approved, and QNH 1018, Pyramid 184. Okay, oh god. I gotta hope I got that right. This is torture, man. Like this, I can pick out the voices of, like, I guess, his accent just doesn't match with most of the ones I could pick apart from Italy, and now I can't do that. And gotta go fucking back to Duolingo, just learn it, and just do it the hard way, and just learn to speak Italian instead. So I was assuming that's gonna be a nose left, tail right. I'm just guessing. Because that's logically the way for me to get to the runway. Yeah, maybe it might just make it even worse. Oh boy.
Triple 1, please put the avoidance and Unicom 128. Ciao.
Over to Unicom 122.8. Ciao. Aero Italia 1 for Bravo.
At least I got my nice coffee up here in the cockpit. Oh, I had a dingus moment. I was supposed to start engine 1 first, not engine 2. Oops. Too used to the A320? No!
Ryanair 19 Papa Lima, request push and start.
Ryanair 19 Papa Lima, Papa Lima,
Push and start approved, KNH 1018, Ryanair 19 Papa Lima.
got it. We'll set the parking brakes. Okay. Shut off that auxiliary power unit. Turn our taxi light. Oh, wait, that's maybe a little early, but whatever. No big dealio. Most likely he'll give us...
Fiume Tower, buon pomeriggio, Detarro 057, stand 309, requesting a fast lead to destination with information as Echo on board.
Mike, or something like that, or Mike.
Sorry, Taro
Alpha
057, you're
Hotel
to
2,
range
or Alpha
check,
Hotel Delta
75,
Bravo or something like that. I don't know. It's not too bad.
12.7 out of transition, mission time 476, stop 1000.
Clear to destination via positive 5 Alpha departure. Initial climb for Thousand feet, squawk 1000, and could you please repeat the transition?
7 out of transition.
Another thing again. Fume.
Fiume Tower, dai Tarro 057, statevi, cambio di frequenza improvviso. Sol 7 Alpha is the transition, is correct?
Correct, Taro 05.
Oh no, play the thing again. Fume. Oh, okay, we'll wait for the Alitalia to get his taxi first, and then we'll go. Or maybe not. Fume Tower, Pyramid 184, ready to taxi. Pyramid taxi.
The back to the back, stay right, 184. Our apologies. You say that again, Pyramid 184. Our apologies. So Pyramid 1, so you can taxi to the point runway 25 via Alpha and Bravo.
Taxi holding point runway 25 via Alpha and Bravo, Pyramid 184. Oh, easy enough. 2 letters! Woo! What a great day to be alive. Days where we only have to taxi on 2 letters instead of like 10! Okay, we call up the cabin. Hit that on call. Spoilers, arm, takeoff, config, and test. So, I'm gonna turn here. And then it's gonna be right on Alpha. But don't go onto the fucking runway.
Ryanair 19 on Papa Lima, request taxi.
Let's take off configuration.
19 Papa Lima, taxi the point 25
pass.
Charlie Foxtrot, Papa and Bravo. Give way to the Taro parking right there.
Taxiing to holding point 25 via Charlie Fox, Papa and Bravo, right, Ryanair 19 on Papa Lima.
Correct, Ryanair 19.
Thank you.
And then the first last turn before the runway will be Bravo. Okay. Perfect. Hi, Mika. Good morning.
Fiume Tower, radar 057, ready for pushing stop.
Radar 057, total push with approved, H1018.
No, I do have a...
Push is not approved and QNH 1018, so
yeah, there is one out there. There's a Ryanair, and then ITA Airways, which I think still uses the Alitalia call sign in front of me as well in line for the runway. So I'm number 3, which is okay, because that means I'm not going to kill them with my wake turbulence. So I'm alright waiting in line a little bit. Clock's running anyway. And we're not doing the second flight if we don't have enough time. So I am unbothered in my lane, vibing. Make sure we aren't going too fast. HBR again. Hit the brakes. Should be at idle thrust, right? No, that one's not at idle thrust. That's why we're going too quick. So the ITA aircraft's getting the line up now. Ryanair will go up behind him, and me following the Ryanair. At least that's what it looks like. There are other guys that are supposed to be maybe taxiing, but I don't see them. This one that just got taxi clearance, but I have no eyes on the guy, so for them to be how it is. Again, I wish I had the giant fucking 777. That would be awesome. I would like to have that board. As much as I love Airbus stuff, I do love the 777 a lot. Due to my cousins having worked on it. and designed it. So it's like, that is always, regardless of my thoughts toward Boeing as a company, that will always be one of my favorite aircraft, solely for that reason. Same deal goes for the 7.8 and the 747-8. Because it's like, oh, cool, my goodness, helped to make that a real plane. There you go, you can see the Ryanair second line right there. He's got put his harp on the tail because they're Irish and extremely cheap, and their CEO is a complete and utter nut job, which always just makes things more fun. He's about to take off. Very quick jab on the brakes real quick. I don't know if he's powered up yet or not. No, thanks for considering we haven't seen him. There he goes. Bye. Sorry, he has to fly for an inferior airline. Damn, he's really gonna use all that runway, huh? And up and away he goes. Lost little frames there. Yep, and he's at LOD, so can't really see him anymore. And there's our friend here, the Ryanair. Give everyone another jab on the brakes. So we get closer to him. Get the big sniffer over on this guy.
Fiume Tower, radar 057, ready for taxi.
Tower 057, taxi departure 5 on Hotel November Golf, November Bravo.
Taxi to holding point, runway 25 via Hotel November Golf, November and Bravo, radar 057.
Ryanair 19 Papa Lima, ready for departure.
19 Papa Lima, wind 190 north and 5 clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 25, Ryanair 19 Papa Lima.
If the Boeing. There he goes. Rather right there. Fiume. Right there. Fiume Tower, Pyramid 185, ready for departure.
Pyramid 185, line up and wait for the flight.
Line up and wait, runway 25, Pyramid 185.
Ryanair 19 Papa Lima, income on 285.
Nikon 128, thanks for service, bye-bye.
Runway 184, wind 19 knots, tunnel 5 0.
Fly heading 190, runway 25, clear for takeoff, pyramid 185. I don't know why he wants me to go heading 190, but I.
Fiume Tower, ritardo 057, holding point, Bravo Bravo, runway 25.
Okay.
Arrow 057, land up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 25, arrow 057.
Unicom 128, ciao.
1228, have a great day, pyramid 185. We're just gonna not listen. Not turning. Nah, I ain't turning fucking south, man. I'm going fucking transatlantic. Nah. .6,000 feet, punch that in. Bring our flaps, rather our slats, pull them all in. Get up and out of here. Continue to speed up.
Arrow 057, caution wave turbulence, wind 19 knots, tunnel 5
oh, wind
Take off
190.
runway 25, arrow 057.
Yeah, caution our motherfucking wake turbulence. Spoilers. .6,000 will pull our Q&H to standard.
QME traffic, ITAR 057 are passing 2,300 feet on disruptive 5 Alpha departure. Currently climbing 4,000 feet on the local QNH. Traffic ITAR 057, 4,000 feet, climbing flight level 180.
Oh gosh, when it took off behind me was an ATR. Oh, that's rough. Hopefully they held him for wake for long enough. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I could probably hop above him if I need to. We're on a slightly different path, though. I think I just overtook him. He's going to, yeah. He's going to Marseille. Okay, so it won't even matter. I'm going in a completely different direction from the Ryanair. I don't know where the Alitalia went off to, though. Yeah. Dog is out of here. I don't even think Stream Element showed up today. Typical fucking robot. Ping to Whiskey Land. Look forward.
Just reached a cruise altitude for the flight, and begin to settle in. I do want to remind you to please keep your seat windows clear from the yellow as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley cards shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating with the front galley when the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
Mach 821, we're fucking hauling the mail. Despite we'll probably get some pretty nasty headwinds over the ocean. For the most part, I think we're gonna be all right.
I've just woken up. I'm not used to having hard things in front of me when I wake up.
Oh, alright. That. Interesting behavior. Yeah, I could tell that was you. I mean, I saw you do it in the Discord thing, so. No, I mean, I've been live the whole time, so I didn't fall asleep. Alright, that's another 20 ounce of the coffee down. Alright, that should be enough caffeine to keep me going for a while. Here's the coast. I believe Monaco and Nice are on the left here. Pretty cool. Yeah, you can see Nice's airport right there. Should be glad to be speaking Monaco. Should be around here somewhere. Perhaps over here. Yeah. Or just somewhere nearby. I'm relatively unbothered. Oh, it's over there, okay. There's the marina and there's a street circuit looking thingy. Cool, cool. No, wait, that couldn't be right because that would be the right of the aircraft. Might have to be on the left. Either way, cool place to fly over. Nice mountains. Unfortunately, there's clouds, but not much I can do about that. Not really in my hands, per se. Oh, San Remo. Okay, gotcha. Nice, but it's a place to be. I guess you could say it's a nice place to be if you're rich. Ah. Well, I'm not, so I'm not there. Stupidly rich, yeah. Better way to put it. I wish I could have a nickel for every time I've seen some like pre-debut guy, VTuber on the bird app say something stupid. Like, man, I'd be rich as fuck. I don't even need a job. I just collect the money off that. Probably live off the interest or something. The one of them made the classic fuck your guns blunder, which was funny to watch. You'd think they'd learn by now, unless they're doing it on purpose. Hello, Maverick. It's morning time and a long way to go. I don't see just how far exactly. $4,339 nautical miles. So it's gonna be a little bit of a haul. Reach from Italy to France. It's pretty cool. You'll love to see it. We're just moving, I guess. I don't really know how to put it. We're just on our way, I guess. Dog is doing dog stuff, making content, multiple hours of content. Is any of it useful or meaningful? Probably not, but you know, this is what we do, and I saw last time that if I do really long flights and torture myself, people show up to my stream. So now we do. Well, at least today. Let me go back to short flights. Just for the sake of my sanity. Oh, I think I forgot to upload one of my VODs. It is the notorious scammer indeed. things here. How is the plane doing? Boy, we already used 7,300 kilograms of fuel.
Traffic. Traffic.
Oh. Should go out right in front of us. There he is. Right there. That is...
Descend. Descend.
36,000 feet. Wake 320. That's Lufthansa. Looks like 60 Charlie from... We're in Spain to Munich.
Clear of conflict.
Cool. Turn cruise altitude. Don't worry about the noise. This means we're within 1,000 feet of the target altitude. There you go. See that traffic passing away from us. Now he should not have been at 36,000 feet. He was heading east. He should have been at 37. I was at my correct altitude. He was not. He wasn't climbing either. I looked on similar to check, and he was not climbing, which is not great. And the alarms will be off in just a minute here once you get up back up to 36,000 feet. There we go. Up to engage. Yeah. newbie flying out here, doing one of the flights of all time. Yeah, ground. True speed's 471, 467 ground. Get a little bit more of a boost on our next right turn, I think. We turn north because European winds are weird, and I don't really know why they are the way they are. It's been a long time since I've taken meteorology, and we only really focused on phenomena over that's popular in North America, because that's where I live. London Bike Center. Let me take a look on somewhere, see if this would be relevant to us in a few miles. No. Daventry, which is, I think, close to Manchester or something. So it's a completely useless sector of like no fucking traffic. And yeah, there's literally 4 planes in their entire sector. They don't cover any of the major airfields. All right. I see how it is. Didn't cover much there. Ursula and Obama have their approach controllers up. Greece is now awake. Athens has theirs up. Their approach. Italia's got their approach controller. Israel's up and moving. Tel Aviv. We'll be out over the Atlantic Ocean soon, starting with the oh no, we won't, because we turn north, so we don't pop out until we cross over into London's airspace. The very edge of that, and then on to Shannon's airspace. Ireland, but I think it's Shannon control, Shannon radar or whatever. I can't remember. Shanwick Center. It's let me go over the North Atlantic. Long way home, one way or another. Looking at many more miles. 4,130 nautical miles. Bunch of fucking clouds out here, can't see shit. Push PNG, Mika, you got it. Boogie Tech. Boom. Switch complete. I was going to look at something, and now I don't remember quite what. Oh yes, Orwell. Yeah, pilots signing up, but not really sticking around. But if you do at some point wish to fly... Oh, that was a notification. Hello, CV20. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello. Welcome in. It's morning time it's morning, well, afternoon in Europe, morning in America. Thank you for doing the shout out for me, mods. You all are great. I love my mods. They're very cool. Very fun. Nifty people. It's a good day up at 36,000 right now, as we are currently cruising over France. I'm convinced that it's morning, daylight outside, cruise nothing. Alright, well, it's morning for me. I had a nice gigantic 20-ounce coffee. I've got if I need it later, I've got one energy drink in the fridge. I'll probably save that for work tonight, though. But it'll be a long ride out to Melbourne. And then maybe, if we have time and I'm feeling it, we'll go up to Charleston after. Maybe. No guarantees. That depends entirely on what time I land. Hello, Ristain. Oh, yeah. Yes. Throw it. Let me chase. I want the ball. I really want the ball. I think the most recent lower thing I'll give for that is no. I don't think I can. No, I can't eat chocolate. Well, I can do it exactly once, Kristen. At least from what I understand, or I've developed so far. The dog, Jeremy can only eat chocolate one time, because he can't ever do it again after that. Happens once and only once. Hello, Hex. Good morning. Fox 2. Oh no, why are there 2 foxes? Well, you see, Spaceman, that's because if he eats it, he dies. Because it's fucking chocolate, and he's a dog. And oh boy, another ball. 3rd one, actually. I didn't see that. Oh, 4th. How did I not see the other balls? It's kind of like what I said, you know, you can crash a plane exactly once. You just died. So you did get to do it one time, but you only get to do it that one time. You can't do it a second time. Unless you have like a really soft crash or something like that, maybe. You know, or a GA accident, it's a soft crash. Oh man, another ball. I will chase that and bring it back to you. Don't worry. That's what I do. Or at least part of what I do. Another ball? Are you kidding me? We're not even sightseeing with Joker right now. Okay, I guess we could. There's France. What part? I don't know. It says no, that's not what I'm looking at though. I think yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm looking at. No, or maybe not. That could be La Rochelle down here somewhere. It could be. I'm not entirely certain. La Rochelle, or there's a barrier island out there, so I don't think that's what that is. Trying to ID that. That could be for us. I'm so sorry, accent. I'm doing. Oh, Marin. Okay. I am not great at French pronunciation anymore. I did 1 semester, then that shit was out of my brain hardcore, except for completely useless sayings, and being able to vaguely read memes, or shitposts. Because that's what our professor taught us, was how do you read shitposts. And I mean, she was a fun professor, don't get me wrong. You know, I would much rather do that than actual work. But I don't think it gave me a good understanding of the French language. No, federal ball interceptors is definitely a job of all time. I'm not sure if I'll stick with the DEA story, but I probably will do more rework in the future. Probably have to help some others to make something that just makes a bit more sense, or just creates a better story that fits better with the content I do. Doesn't really match. You know, it'd be one thing if I was playing Ready or Not every other fucking night, but I'm not, so. Be right back in just a second. Alright, the dog returns. Thank you guys so much for your patience. Right. And welcome in, our BT40 tuner. Hello. It's good to see you. And Gooey says, hydrate, and that I will. And thank you very much for the follow, RB240 Tuner. I apologize. I had to take care of something for a few minutes in the house. Had to do a little pest control. So that was a brief event there. I'm very sorry for stepping away. I don't have a BRB screen, but that will be changed sometime in the near to mid future. When? I don't exactly know quite when, but it will be fixed. Well, rather, there will be one added, along with a beginning screen and an ending screen, so that's pretty cool, in my opinion. Along with I'll probably debut that about the same time I bring out the, whenever the Live 2D model's finished, and it's time to bring that out. So that'll all be done hopefully around the same time. Speaking on that, Quentin and I have worked on a few base ideas to work with for toggles, and then we're looking at maybe a few other things. I've reached out to some friends of mine as well to see if they have any ideas that can help me rather. So I'd like to see that as well. I just have some redeemed hydrates. Oh boy, time to drink water. Yeah, it'll be nice because I'll be the only Live 2D, at least regular live, like one that regular appears in this category. The only VTuber in the category. I'll fucking monopoly on the market, except for when Sharplet streams or when Yaru comes by and visits. Yeah, she does a Microsoft Flight Simulator stream every once in a while, but Sharplet's recently gotten into that. If you watch on Saturdays, there's going to be a little while where I'm not able to stream due to helping my parents move, but because I'm going up to them to visit to help them out. But it'll be normally on Saturdays I stream with her, and we fly the Strike Eagle together in in DCS on missions. Occasionally we're in the Tomcat if the Strike Eagle is not an option. Otherwise, we take the Strike Eagle. But I vastly prefer that to the Tomcat. And I assume eventually I will be tortured with the Phantom as well. We'll see. Oh, absolutely. That is a very, very fun airplane to Wizzo in. I will always striggle until the tornado comes out. Then I really want to give that a try. That seems a little... I mean, from what I understand, it's not coming with the initial targeting pod, like lantern pod integration through ASTA 1, but I mean, or until the Striegel breaks and RB1 fixed, yeah. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah, I mean, if the tornado gets the targeting pod, it'll be a lot. It's already interesting to me to begin with, but it'll be even more interesting to me if that happens. The ASTA upgrade, I mean, given this is how Hex explained it to me, but ASTA is really just the software integration between the tornado, plane airframe, and its like base avionics that it already had, and the lantern pod itself, or whatever other targeting pod has been attached to it. So, I mean, if it's just the software linkage in the middle, I think you can kind of just get away with, I mean, more than just kind of get away, I think it's more than acceptable for the developers to just say, would you look at that? It works! And never explain how or why, because it's realistically not going to matter, so long as the screens are vaguely the same of what pops up in the tornado's backseat, and you can operate the pod. Like, that's the part I care about. But I think it's cool that it's basically more of a navigator seat than a weapon systems officer seat, especially because you're mostly stuck with dumb weapons. And I think that's just objectively cool. Like, that's something that's fun and nifty compared. Like, it's, you know, you do navigation in the Strike Eagle backseat too, but you do a lot more with the weapons employment than you do with the actual navigation elements. And I think that's kind of cool. And you can, yeah, so you can get the lightning pod, you can get ARPs, ECM pod. So yeah, I think you only got the lightning pod, which that's perfectly fine. At least that's how I see it. Like, or maybe they got something a little bit different on the, oh yeah, I forgot that the F-15D could carry a pod. Oh, it got a PDLCT, okay. Oh yeah, it's like, yeah. Oh, like the way I think you agree that it's like the integration itself, like, doesn't really matter, like the interfacing between the aircraft electronics and the pod electronics, so long as the screens show up fine. Because, like, what are they gonna do? Model a fucking circuit breaker? Like, is that like what the fucking hang up is? Just so long as it fucking works and you know how it works. I mean, obviously everybody that's got a lightning pod on the plane. PDLCT doesn't have TV. Interesting. But like everything that's got, like, you know, the TV capability, or rather the FLIR capabilities and whatnot, with the IR capability, like, we know from all the other planes how lightning pods work. Like, just stick it on there. It's not gonna be any fucking different. Well, at least from how the pod itself works. Maybe the controls for the plane will be slightly different, but it can't be that different. Oh, that's true. There are, like, different readouts on, like, the Tomcat and the Strike Eagle and the Hornet, but Like, it should, the pod, like, the mechanical operation of the pod should be pretty constant, I would think. Or just like, it's a fucking targeting pod. Just stick it on. Take some fucking duct tape. Slap it in there. And then just wrap it up with duct tape. Good enough. Yeah. But like, so long as you just have something to make it able to do precision weapons, I'm happy. I don't care what that something is, so long as there is a something. Oh, okay. That's the one that goes on the Mirage 2000D. Oh. Interesting. So, Axon, if they have, so if PDL CT doesn't have a TV capability, how do they see what they're targeting with the pod? Oh, okay, so it's FLIR only. All right, that makes sense. All right, that's not really. Okay, I was under the impression there was no way to fucking see at all. I thought my no TV, but like no screen. I should have thought, oh yeah, obviously they have infrared too. That makes sense. I would imagine probably like there's a filter so you can still use it during daytime. Like it rather, it does what a Strike Eagle does, where it kind of automatically figures out the optimal like screen setting. So you can so you can. I think you can sometimes change the contrast a little to make it easy to see targets. Rather, it switches between like white hot, black hot, or whatever. Oh yeah, and sometimes I forget that they were able to integrate lantern pods for fucking. So they found a way to make it work on the MiG-21 and on the Romanian ones, which I just find hilarious. That you're just dropping paveways from a MiG-21. When they wanted it to switch Atlas, they went with a bigger lens for FLIR rather than a compromise for smaller TV lens. While it seemed to be a bad idea in coast boats, it's going to be a game changer for Arcane. Interesting. Well, maybe it's trying to say something. I'm not sure what it's trying to say, but it's probably something. I'm not smart enough to figure that part out, but maybe there's like, maybe it's telling us we should like I don't know, be like more receptive to FLIR technologies, or like to do more bombing missions with FLIR pods and more laser bombs. JDAM uncool because it doesn't involve me lasing targets. And that just makes it not fun and uninteresting. Ooh, you drop the bomb and a guy's on his own. What's the fun in that? There's nothing to do. I know you can, there are versions of Lightning that have been massively improved as well. I think all the way up to Lightning 5, I think is what Israel has right now. I also do find it amusing that the B-1B carries a Sniper XR pod. The Tornado won't have JDAMs. The Chinook won't have JDAMs unless you put them in the back. Phantom won't have JDAMs. Really not much will have JDAMs. It's more so I have a problem with JDAMs until they add vaccine integration for JDAMs in the Strike Eagle at some point, hopefully someday in the near future. Although that's wishful thinking considering the current situation between RASBAM and ED, so you know. Okay, so we can take Lightning 2. Yeah, that's the one that got you Lightning 2, not Lightning 1. And the ability to paveway is paveway 3. Well, it's laser JDAM in Asta 3, which, you know, I don't really care about that as long as we get some targeting pod. Oh boy, Dog will return in just a minute. Take care of something else. Dog returns. Okay, there was somebody at the door, so had to deal with that real quick. Like busy laser bombs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and you can do silly fast shift laser bombs too. You just gotta. Sarge and I have tossed laser bombs before without have been able to hit like, you know, S300 sites with them. So it's definitely possible. And now they're headed. The winds are now head on. Lovely. Concorde's heading out to JFK. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, Nat Golf. Starting at Mallet. So saying 360 for the altitude. We'll be moving up to 380. Yeah, DCS is pretty solid. Okay. Yeah, I play iRacing as well. I don't do it on stream though, very often unless I'm managing my endurance team. Then I'll do a stream. But otherwise, yeah, I've got DCS and Microsoft Flight Simulator, my two main games. DCS usually on the weekends, and then it's a lot to learn, but it's fun. It's not like it's like unfun learning, unless you're being absolutely shit-canned in the Tomcat, just getting bullied. But that's a story for another time. It's your Cranny's game. Yeah, you're right. It's your like Boomer Uncle's game. I think that's what the main like the main demographic at DCS is like 55 to 60. don't you pull that? It's not a game, it's a simulator shit. You can get it on Steam. It's a game. Same with Microsoft Flight Simulator, that's a game too. It's real life. Oh man. Oh, that Seabright knocked your wiggle out, man. Oh, it's so perfect. The plane does vaguely flying-ish things. We're in Irish airspace. Woo! Hex, if you're here and listening, I remember mentioning before to you, or even Sharp if you're mentioning how like low the refresh rate is in Microsoft Flight Simulator's multiplayer compared to the newer integration version of VATSIM, given VATSIM used to be way worse. If you go to simware.ca, there's a live real-time map for VATSIM, and if you zoom in, you can see just how quickly it refreshes the plane positions compared to MSFS default. You don't get any jackhammering or any shit like that at all. No position lag, nothing. All the planes are exactly where they should be. I don't think I accused you of nothing. Oh, it was just a conversation topic. I think either Hex and I or Sharkwood and I had at one point that the refresh rate was better. Like, the refresh rate on Microsoft Flight Simulator multiplayer was kind of slow compared to others, and he had, like, jackhammering and shit on that. I could also be having a total brain empty moment. And that's also possible, too. Yeah, no, I don't think I had it with you. I think I had it with Hex and Sharklet at one point. But that's a velocity or whatever the fuck upgrade definitely improved things a lot compared to how it used to be on that network. It used to be interesting looking how the planes moved if they weren't on the ground, and then all of a sudden, you can formation fly and shit. It was yeah. I remember seeing the drone. They put you in the game. How much did it cost? How much are they asking for that drone? 32 Australian dollars for that. What the fuck? Why do they want? Why? Why are they charging so much for something like that? Nobody's gonna buy into that fucking price. Everyone will just fucking pirate it. Those stupid fucks. I mean, given that wasn't Orbix themselves, they probably wouldn't be dumb enough to price it like that, but... What the fuck? Especially when you have the Velocopter in Microsoft Flight Simulator already for free. Which is like an equally unrealistic and shitty, like, aircraft. In other news that I've seen recently, they decided to cut fire department funding in New York and are now cutting firefighters. I see no way in which this could backfire at all. Not like those firefighters are really important for things like, you know, fighting fires. Personally, I don't think I could ever understand ever cutting fire department funding anywhere for any reason, but, you know, I'm also not in charge, so that is how it is. Or is what it is, I guess. Oh, that's a notification. Alright. I'll be 110 with you, brother. I don't know how to pronounce that, and I don't want to butcher your name, but thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. Alright. Okay, let's see how the plane's doing. So just punching out 360, so we're not even a 365 yet. We're not even close to a step up. 0017 UTC. Yeah, they always are. That's one of the best parts on to fly in on the at least on the Basque network is Scandinavia. Always. Their controllers are the most friendly in all of Europe, and they're on all the time. The guys on Finland, dude, they control for like endless shifts. They'll go until like 4 or 5 a.m. their time. It's awesome. You can always get good service from the Finns. These guys are among the best of the best. The whole thing's moving a whiff, boss. Ball. What I was saying, actually, like, you know, you need more fire department funding, so you can have more CL-415s. Why have less? I don't want my shit to burn down. Yeah, they're cool. I like them a lot. See them every once in a while. It's once every long while, because they usually find their way out to Florida, so. We used to see about noise sometimes if you're taking trading points out from Canada. I think we're already about a quarter of the way there, which is pretty cool. 3,400 nautical miles remaining. Doing 444 knots over the ground. Not too bad. We're gonna get a little bit slower when we turn to our mount, though. Then we should maybe get a little bit less out of the wind after the next one. Let me just double check the real world weather's enabled. No, that's way in balance. Yep, time and weather's good. There's weak winds up here, I guess. RS still says 360. We'll hold it. Oh boy, soon the plane will turn left and then turn right to align with the play path. And of course, well, to align with the, I believe it was track golf today over the North Atlantic. Sure it's out for oh boy, I can't wait to see more water. Well, at least I got clouds for now. You know, it'd be cool if it like changed to water later after being clouds for a little bit, so you get a free scenery change even though you're still over the ocean. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, looking at gas at the end, 7.7, that's perfectly fine with me. Already burned about 1,700 kilos. we got plenty of gas left. You have 4,200. No, still nothing on that. At least we're able to maintain over 400 knots for now, at least. plane doing? Let's check again. Nothing. Oh, whoa. We are now at optimal 350 instead of 360. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but okay. Fine, I guess. My block fuel was how much? 59,000 kilos, okay. Expect about 51,000 kilos of fuel burn during the flight. Looks like we're gonna kind of hit that, just about. Maybe we'll come out a little bit better because we skipped the 18,000 foot portion. We do be cruising out here. One of them cruising days. Woo! Alright, how are we losing optimal altitude? That doesn't make a lick of sense. We aren't gaining fuel, so we're gaining aircraft weight. Fuel burn is still going up. Unless we're doing a tank transfer. Centers are still empty. I don't understand what the issue is. Because that went from 360 to 350 to 345. Which makes no fucking sense considering we're actually burning fuel right now. And the weight hasn't changed on the left side here. Unless, like, air conditions have changed, I guess? Maybe that's possible if the weaker wind that's causing a change there. Maybe that's it? I'm not entirely sure. I'm just going to let it ride. I don't know if it's getting some sort of wind readout, wanting me to change altitude based off that. I think it's fine at 360 at least. And another hydrate. I will hydrate. Thank you very much. Delicious water. Yeah, pretty much at the 1/3 mark here. Been in the air for 3 hours and a minute. Not too bad. Not too bad. Hello, Riston. Oh, ball. Nice. Another one to go catch. Let's see if the plane's computer is still just brain rot. Not anymore. Still reading level 345. I don't think I injected fuel mid-flight. No, I didn't. Okay, that's awfully strange. Hopefully next cycle update on the computer it'll realize that it should be counting going up in altitude, not down, unless the air is somehow thinner here than it was over Europe. Which could also be possible, but not very likely, at least not to the point where it would take out 2,000 feet of optimal cruise altitude. Or like 1,500 feet of it at least. Given this aircraft's still in alpha, so, you know, might not be as big of a deal as some might think. Okay, so now it's popping back up again. It is on 350. So strange. I'm guessing what's causing a lot of the screw up is the variation in winds and other weather. It's odd to see that at 36,000 that the winds are almost stalled over the area. I mean, I can take a look at my wind map that I have. It's just like dead wind, really. Like it's very odd to see that. Like if I'm looking at 180, 300, 340. Yeah, like it's the winds are just so weak over there. I mean, they strengthen up closer to Canada, but it's not like how they normally are. I guess maybe you're more southerly jet stream right now. I'm really not entirely sure how this is going on. Because normally, you're seeing 100, 110, 120 knot winds up here in the North Atlantic, and you're just straight up not seeing that today. Which, I mean, makes my trip a lot quicker, but it's definitely odd. Kind of looking over here at it. Winds are changing a lot too. Winds are not really maintaining our designed out Mach. Definitely a bit of bumpy flying, but far from the end of the world. Seatbelts are back on. While we deal with this weather. Was there an auto thing for seatbelt? No smoking is auto. Seatbelts are on or off. Okay. Definitely excited to at some point test out the UDG 777. That's something I'm definitely looking forward to a ton. So it'd be nice to have just a fully developed, feature complete, long hauler, whereas you're not running into memory leaks, you're not running into big issues. The plane's just built out and ready to go as is. That would be awesome to have. Plus, I just love for how gigantic the 777-300ER is for the being a twin jet. Same goes for the A350-1000. It's just so cool. A gigantic fucking airplane. Those massive 737 fuselage size engines. Hi, Quinn. Good morning. Hello. Well, I guess it's technically not morning anymore as of a few minutes, as of an hour ago. Okay. Oh, nut top just dropped. Let's see that. Oh, briefing's not even there. And I already clicked check mark on the thread. Let's go. I'm the #1 attendee. I timed that perfectly. I didn't even get a notification for it. Yeah, love to see it. Briefing time, briefing time, briefing time. On operation. Night cop out of service. Alleviated west front. Cops heavily defended. Then one Trans-Island 760. West of Serbia. Chinese are neutral. Right to the transport plane. 1,000 feet, 1.6, not bringing the radar. Wait a minute, that tactic sounds familiar. Tiger possessing car cap. Lance, seed, hammer, strike the runway to later, continue my cap, big cap, jab, reverse. All across the airport, if you got bombs, striking aim from a fuel depot. But land, buddy, north clusters. Allow the operation of one trip. Seems like a simple enough assignment. Lots of good targets. Juicy airfield. Worst of leads to this weapon's creation. Speaking that's one. Mostly found interruption. Alright. Alright, that'll be fun. Using AAA batteries for no. What are you doing when. Not Quinn. Sorry, Quinn. I apologize for assuming you're going for making that misread. Eyeballs bad. What the fuck could you possibly need that many AAA batteries for? $240-watt motor for a GR2. Alright, fair enough. I understand. Things need to be done. Batteries are fucking expensive though, man. I do not have that kind of money. so weird that it dropped down from 360 to 345, though. I'm still wondering why on earth that actually happened in the first place. You can turn down the brightness in the sky a little bit too. It's the PFD and MD sides, make it a little bit easier to read. There we go. Hours 25 minutes in the air, 3 hours 44 off blocks. Filling in the name of, oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's definitely a haul. We're on the move. It's an amazing username too. I'm gonna do some grilling tomorrow. I gotta make it into the grocery store. You saw it. It's God tier, man. I love it. Damn burnt sausage. Beautiful. Gotta go to the grocery store tomorrow, pick up some, what you call it, probably pick up some beef, some more garlic. Actually, no, I got plenty of garlic. I'm gonna do the kebabs and burgers again, I think. That was a lot of fun to do. Then I'll get more rice, more chicken stock, and all that. So I got more than enough spices to do more, probably some more onions. So I got more than enough shit to do more, what you call it, more of the kebabs and more of the yellow rice that I was doing. Turmeric rice, rather. Need to use up my tahini sauce as well. Got plenty of that to use. That shit's fucking delicious, man. Doing the Katsu burgers was fucking genius, though. That was some good shit. Like, that was some really good food. I gotta get better at making my own homemade burger patties shape-wise. Like, I've got to do like a little divot to keep them from blowing up into balls. But that Pit Boss, man, at 350, I think's fucking perfect. If you open up the cedar grate. Could not ask for a better platform for smoking and grilling. I was gonna do a better job cleaning it. Probably need to buy a shop vac, to be honest. Oh no, don't get me wrong. I don't mind Traegers at all. They're just really expensive. I was able to get, relative to what I mean, like I could get either the Pit Boss I have now, or a Traeger that's half the size. So I'm like, there's not really much point in me going for the Traeger that's gonna let me cook half as much food or smaller things. It doesn't really have the same ability to kind of port the flame straight through for grilling burgers and whatnot. So I'm like, all right, you know what? We'll just go with the Pit Boss instead. Like, there's nothing wrong with green eggs either. I'm not a big green egg guy myself. I think it's kind of a perfect balance when it comes to the Pit Boss versus other platforms between cost, ease of use, and it's kind of the ability to work it really easy, and like how much like control you have. Where it's not, you don't have the fine temperature control that you have on a Traeger or a higher end Pit Boss model, but I'm okay if not having that because most of my stuff's either grilled at 350 or smoked at like 225 anyway. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like it was a machine for me that did everything, and it's like I have two items in my outdoor kitchen. I got my pizza oven and I've got my my smoker grill combo, and I'm just happy with that. Yeah, it's just it may not do everything perfectly, and it might fluctuate in terms of quality to some other areas. I didn't build mine. I bought mine through Uni, which was really good, a really good deal for mine. I'm gonna upgrade in the future once I find an extra job to give me some extra spending cash. Or what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upgrade to the 16-inch pizza model instead of the 12-incher. It takes me about the same amount of time to make either dough for 12-inch pizzas or for 16, and for 16 I can just make one and have pizza for like 3 days. or 4 days, or if I make the 12-incher, say, you know, I get pizza for 1 meal. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how that would happen, because there's really only one moving part in the whole fucking oven, and that's just a vent. But, you know, I could definitely see if, I don't know, maybe some of the 16-inch models might have issues, but I'm very happy with what I've had. I've made probably at least 60 pizzas on it. Like, it's more than paid for itself in comparison to cost between, it goes, they're badass. Yeah, the reason I went with the Udis is it's very mobile, and I can bring it with me places, so whenever I do tailgating or anything, or camping out at a race or anything like that, I can bring it with me. Oh, I've lost my chat connection. Uh-oh. Twitch, please! Oh, actually, I've had the pizza oven for, like, more than a year. Actually, no. Coming up on a year... Yeah, coming up on a year next month. Oh, it disconnected me from chat for a minute there. Yeah. Well, the Uni 12-inch oven only weighs 25 pounds. Like, 25 pounds soaking wet. It's really light, so I can just take it anywhere. I can just carry it. And then it's a 16-inch one. I might need help from, like, one guy to help me move it, and that's not a big deal. Oh, literally, I was at Sebring in March, right? For the 12-hour race there. We had drivers coming by our campsite because they saw the pizza oven and wanted pizza. And they would trade us, like, their stuff for pizza. It's awesome. It's a blast. And then the fun part is we undercut the, so, like, when we're at Road Atlanta, the pizza place, there's a pop-up pizza joint that goes there. It's, like, the only place you can get vended food from, or it's the only, like, food vendor there. And they're charging, like, for a 16-inch pizza, they're charging, like, $50, right? Yeah, I do. I go to pretty much, I won't go to Indy this year, but I go to pretty much every, well, I'm not doing the Indy 6 hours, because it's just too much. Last year I did the full North American Endurance Cup, so I normally go to at least Daytona, Sebring, and Petit Le Mans. I don't think I'll be able to do GT World Challenge at Sebring this weekend, but that's just, you know, what it is. Le Mans sometime, maybe in a year or two. I mean, I've got enough miles banked up to go airfare free, but I've just, you know, it's a matter of the rest of the cost of that trip and everything else. But of course, you know, I can't bring a pizza oven on a plane, so. Yeah, I probably will try to go to the Dakota WBC race this year if I have the time and the money to do it. But, you know, that's a tough drive out there. And if I fly, I need a rental car and all that. Well, I mean, I'd rather be in France than England. Fucking, let's be in England. At least in France, it's a good reason. You know, Le Mans is not bad. There's nothing wrong with going to Le Mans. Well, I guess, this 12-inch pizza oven's only 25 pounds. If I can package it in something else, it would definitely count as a bag. And I get one free checked bag on pretty much any flight for American Airlines. Shit, I guess I could. I'm not sure if I want to. Ah, okay. Johnny O'Connell, nice. Yeah, it was mainly the Taylors and Ben Barnico that visit us. Maybe for myself, I'll usually do a margarita or a New Haven style tomato pie. So it's margarita, of course, you know, just the ye old fresh mott's, you know, basil, a little bit of olive oil, and then on the side of the what you call it, the New Haven style tomato pies are that's just sauce, pecorino, romano, and what do you call it? And a little bit of olive oil. But then on... Oh, no, that's not a gas oven. I'm running that on oh gosh, I would never. I usually run it on wood pellet or charcoal. I found that wood pellet works the best now, in terms of getting high, like the temperatures quickly, and they also burn away more efficiently. Meaning, so I don't have to like restart the fire and empty out the tray because the charcoal doesn't produce enough flame. Yeah, they don't want you to know that that they can run off wood pellet because the wood pellet model is more expensive. But if you run the regular fucking model, that's just a regular wood model. There's nothing stopping you from just putting pellets in there. Then you throw either a tumbleweed or a master-built starter in there, and it'll ignite the pellets just fine. Moody really, really doesn't want people to know that that's a thing that you can do. Yeah. It's a nifty little trick to save you like $100 or $150. Like something, or whatever the price difference was something around that kind of ballpark. Gosh, we're almost halfway across the Atlantic now. Oh, Hex is over Lebanon right now in Mirage 2K. He just took off out of Manamawad Air Base. Sharklet's out where? Oh, she's still over the PG. Doing something. She's out of Aldafra. No idea what she's up to. I'm still doing my thing over the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, but definitely the wood pellets are, I think, the best option, just in terms of efficiency and like less pain in the ass factor than any other form of fuel. They burn longer. They don't burn. They don't produce heat for as long as charcoal does. But A321, whenever Phoenix releases their A321, same goes for the A319. It's supposed to be a pack. I have the Phoenix 320. Oh man, as much as I don't like that contradicted tank hill, it makes a big fucking difference using the wood fire instead of the wood or charcoal fire. More so wood than gas. I mean, I'm not much on gas fired pizza. I think electric fired pizza is even more like heresy than, like, electric oven pizzas are more heresy than fucking. Well, hey, you know, it's not grilling, it's pizza, so it's not his area of expertise. I think, like, the electric's even worse than gas. I don't know, it just feels wrong. But then again, you don't have any gassy taste or gassy fumes when it comes to electric, but either way, I would never do it because I have what I have now. Whoa. I don't think Sharp has seen King of the Hill. I might need to fix that. It's a great one. And she hasn't seen King of the Hill, that's like a problem. Like a problem that I need to fix. Like, badly. We made it pretty far through this flight. We're almost halfway across the Atlantic Ocean too, and then we'll go over Canada and actually be able to see something again besides water. But, you know, at least it's gone from just clouds to water and clouds. You know, that's an improvement. I can see somebody on the map doing Concord from Barbados to Heathrow, which is kind of cool. Yeah, no, it's my favorite anime too. People talk all about how Ruby was a fucking Texas anime. Like, my Texas anime. No, King of the Hill got there first. They were the original Texas anime. Now watch somebody try to fucking cancel me over calling King of the Hill an anime, but, you know, I'll die a martyr for that cause. It's more than worthy. Oh boy, less than 3,000 nautical miles remain. So look at that. First, it's 484 now. Damn, we're fucking hauling. I think going for 36 because it's 465. Yeah. I mean, so I'm not from Texas, but I still love King of the Hill no matter what. Although I must say, I have no issues with Texan barbecue. I think it's quite good, but I am partial to the Carolina style myself. Well, any of the three Carolina styles. I think it's cool that you have three very distinct. Yeah, that's what I thought too. And I mean, I checked the maps. The winds are correct. It's just a really weak wind day up in the North Atlantic, which is, I guess, good for me, because it prevents us from being a 12-hour flight. Depends on what time we're gonna land too, because I think we're looking at right now. It says estimated time arrival 23:31 Zulu, and I'm Zulu -4. That would be about 7:30 p.m. Maybe with a lightning quick turnaround, we can get the Charleston flight in, but we might not be able to squeeze that in. And the wind being indirect helps to make it faster as well. You see, like, they're slapping us from the side here, which means we're not getting the full 37 knot, slow down. We're only just getting hit for about 20 knots. This is for a VA that I own. So I own Advantage Pyramid Air. So it's a free-to-fly for our airline. There's no aircraft locked behind ranks, but they are like route limited to places they can actually fly to, or if there's enough demand for. We've got everything from little ATRs to CRJs to big heavies. So plenty of fun to be had there. And currently we have crew bases in... I'm working on one in Philadelphia, as that's what was voted on for the Northeast one, but we've got one in Melbourne, Florida, one in Memphis, Tennessee, and working on Philadelphia. For A cars, we use BAMSys. We have Pegasus instead of smart cars from TFDI. It was more cost effective, and for the monthly fee that TFDI wanted to charge was not worthwhile to us, because we were able to get a pre-made website that was customizable, plus web hosting, plus A cars for cheaper through BAMSys. And we're pretty happy with how it's small for now. I've been trying to leverage my stream to bring more pilots in, but haven't seen very much in the way of results. But it's a good time. It's good routes, good flying. I fly pretty often myself, so if anybody wants to check it out, the only requirement to join and be on the airline roster is to fly at least once in your first 7 days, which prevents spam accounts from signing up for the airline. Anything that's just like a fake account or that's never going to fly will just get deleted. I don't think I have anything on offer for GA right now. It's not really a priority for us at the moment. But we do have some tubes, but we do have propeller tubes with the ATRs. So that's a lot of like regional flying, especially out of Memphis. Oh, I do some general aviation stuff here. I don't have the Q400 locked in. But it's mostly based off like what was currently popular at the time for Microsoft Flight Simulator is what I punched in. I know there is a good Q400 out there for X-Plane, but it's kind of a dying market, so that's why I didn't really go for that. But I used to fly GA stuff in real life as well, until I ended up losing my medical, and then I can't fly anymore, so that must be how it is. Yeah, I've heard it's quite good for a similar thing, but I've also heard many, many horror stories in real life from people who have to fly the Q400, and they all hate that airplane with a burning passion. Apparently the climate control system on that thing is absolutely fucked as well. Yeah, exactly. It's, I'm not going to be mad over it. It's out of my control. I did everything I could to try and get my medical back, and there was nothing I could do eventually, so... Totally hard to weird, no problem. Yeah, pretty much. The whole system's a joke, really. It took me 5 years of fighting with these guys before I just ran out of money for fighting them. So, they wanted more and more multi-$1,000 medical tests not covered by my insurance. So, that be how it is. I remember the guy. I still remember the name of the guy and what he looks like. So, if I ever see him. Yeah, we'll never get reform at CFAA. I don't think there's it's amazing that even the people running the organization are still alive, like literal dinosaurs. I don't like talking about it on stream, but it was not related to that. I was going for my Class 1. I had a Class 3. And then they revoked my Class 3 when I went for my Class 1. And it was just a slog between the doctors I had that all said I was fine. And one of them was the main, HIMSS guy for... they sent me to HIMSS, which doesn't make any sense at all to begin with. But he was the #1 dude for, United Airlines as well. And he was trying to convince these guys that I was perfectly okay to fly. I got perfect reviews from multiple flight instructors on my flying. So it was totally good to go. That I would have no issue for career in aviation. The FAA was just not fucking hearing it. It's ordering me to get progressively more expensive tests to do, along with tests that already confirmed the results of what they already had seen. And it's just absolutely fucking insane. Dude, they just asked for the same fucking test over and over again. They just changed one little requirement. It's absolutely absurd. There is nothing out there that makes sense at this, and they're fucking expensive ass tests. It'd be one thing if it was $25, but we're talking $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 per test here. And eventually, I just couldn't pay that shit anymore. I'm like, all right, fine. That's it. I can't do it. I can't afford to take another one. So that's all. Because my insurance would refuse to cover it. So now I'm stuck working in accounting. So joke's on me there. I don't necessarily hate what I do. I just don't particularly. It's not the same. I'll just put it that way. But if I ever see David O'Brien in real life, shit's on sight. I don't care how old that motherfucker is. I'm getting his ass. I can actually hear my TSA pre-check being ripped out of my hands as I speak for saying that. You get more government giveaway points again. So at the end of the year, the next year you're gonna get an AMP. Nice. Nothing wrong. Very important people. I used to on National Aviation Maintenance Day, I used to make and then bring a giant box of cookies for the maintenance hangar at my old college that I flew at. Probably somewhere north of 100 cookies at least. Hey, they keep me from dying, so I don't really mind it. It's a small price to pay. Yep, nothing wrong with that at all. Ramp work really wasn't my kind of thing, so I didn't go that route. But otherwise, it's all, all good. It's a nifty job, somebody's got to do it. That's not bad. And for what it is, it's not bad at all. Yeah, the benefits are usually pretty good for those jobs too. At least if they're depends on the airline, at least in the company doing it. Sometimes the contractors aren't as good as the actual airlines themselves. Some still keep it in-house though. Odd sound, something's like extra wind, but there you go, winds are stronger now. It's only 54 knots though still. Yeah, it seems as the winds are getting stronger, my optimal altitude goes down, or maybe it's not changing. I could just be tripping as well. I think it's a possibility. Oh, so now it's bounced up all the way to 370. Yeah, well, we're almost to 380 step. Lurk Fuge, yeah, I might Fuge later. We'll see. But we don't have a lurk command anyway. Maybe we'll get one at some point. Or rather, I'll show it up at some point, but like, let's be honest, 90% of the audience is always lurking in here anyway, so I don't think it'll make much of a difference. Might not be such a bad plan, though. We'll need it eventually. We're almost officially halfway across the Atlantic here. That next waypoint will be is 54 north, 30 west. So 30 west is halfway across. Alright, hydrate it is. Yeah, it'd be nice to have some more A330s and 40s out there. I lived at the A340-600 back when I did use Exped. I enjoyed flying that, but I don't think I'll need it once fly-by-wire A380 comes out, so maybe I'll just substitute the A380 out instead of the A340. We've crossed over the halfway point of the Atlantic Ocean at least, but it's still not the halfway point of the flight since it's a lot further to, you're going much further south on the American side rather than coming up from Italy on the European side, so it'll be a little bit while longer. Alright, if the landing time is accurate to what it says in the MCD right now, then I don't think we'll have a chance to go out to Charleston. I think we'll have to cut it in Melbourne. I have work at 2100 Eastern, so that's got to be landing 30 after midnight Zulu. Alright, more water. You got it, Royal Air Force. Meeting hell is not fun. I would not wish that upon my worst enemies. we ever gonna hit the halfway point in this flight? Feels like it just inches closer and closer to hitting halfway, but it doesn't feel like you're ever gonna get there. the same with 370, so say I hop to the next thing before we head up to 38. Super says we'll finish this flight at 400, but I just don't really believe that one bit. I don't think we're gonna burn enough gas to do that. There's so many fucking Concords online right now. There's one landing in JFK, one's leaving JFK, another landing in JFK, another one going across the ocean from the fucking Caribbean or whatever. What's going on? What's happening? Where are these Gulf streams coming from? Oh, it's up for X-plane. Okay. Wow, that really doesn't look all that promising. Ugh. Couple planes. Fortunate Gulfstream is more open to their data and stuff, and licensing to allow people to actually make Gulfstreams for most simulators, but be that how it be. Then we're gonna get a little more difficult our next turn. We did 4 hours, 32 minutes. That's not bad. That's not bad. Alright. As much as I enjoy streaming this, I have to stop, I think. I'm not feeling it 110%, to be honest with you. I'm going to keep the flight going, maybe we'll go live again a little bit later, but I'm going to rate you guys out. I apologize for cutting it short, but it's just, case of the Mondays, I'm having a hard time focusing, so, and filling space. So, I'll see you guys another time. Thank you all very much for coming out. I appreciate it a lot. I'm gonna give you guys to Bucks because he makes a lot of silly little illustrations with me and Sharp in them. I like that a lot. Just spam the squibby and the tennis ball in his chat. Dude, just great, all around great dude. Be nice, have fun.